Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Şengün. Out to Thompson. And here's Smith. Guarded by Okoro. The 3 ball. The rebound by Allen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Mobley outside. Now Mitchell. Green covering. Mitchell against Green. Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Rebounded by Green.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Stolen by Strus. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This guy does such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Strus. Out to Thompson. Şengün passes to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Strus against Brooks. Strus the pass to Mitchell. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now here's Mitchell. Shoots over Thompson. No luck on that one.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Smith passes to Green. Driving inside. And he converts the layup.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Mitchell against Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on him in Thompson. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Pass to Smith. Over Okoro. Smith no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
To the inside. Here's Şengün. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Okoro. Still no points. Allen can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Shot's good by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Okoro outside. Pass to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Okoro, no good. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Strus with it. Now Mitchell. 15 seconds left in the first. It's hauled in by Houston. The three, Smith. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Rockets ahead. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Strus with a screen on Thompson. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mobley outside. Over Şengün. Mobley finds Allen. The 3 from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Şengün. And it's Şengün with the ball for the Rockets. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Smith outside. Şengün, the screen. Releases. And again, it's Houston.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Mitchell. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. Thompson pulls it in. And stolen by Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Trying to keep up with Brooks will wear you out. He gets one step ahead and pulls right up to shoot.
Out to Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Right side, Mitchell. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above.
Oh, the posterizer from Green.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Thompson with a steal. On the break. Şengün passes to Thompson. Here's Smith. Şengün, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün, a screen on Strus. Releases. Offensive rebound. Back to Smith. Let's go with a 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's a 12-point Houston lead.
Yeah, a prolific score from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
55 seconds left in the first half of this one. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Shoots over Şengün. Allen can't get it to go. Houston leading by 12. Green with the ball. Strus covering for 3. Smith. He can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Cleveland again missing. Outside, Green. In time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Houston now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
One side trying to protect their lead. You gotta like what Jabari Smith has done in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's... Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Here's Mobley. Doesn't go for him. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. The three. Fires from deep. Nails it from three. Brooks has got 6.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Eason against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Eason. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Outside Whitmore. There's the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Strus. Back to Thompson. Outside Mitchell. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets lead by 13. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Whitmore. Out to Thompson. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Cavaliers ball.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Adams with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Whitmore to the middle. Adams uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Mitchell against Thompson. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Outside Whitmore. Inside from 7. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Cavaliers trail by 11. Mobley finds Mitchell. A minute 31 left in the third. Mobley, no good. The Rockets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Whitmore. And that one is stuffed right through.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Cleveland calls timeout. They are here, the one and only Rock City, Texas.
1:16 left in the third quarter. Thompson against Mitchell. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And that's because of the size and strength of Mitchell. If you're going to foul him, you've got to make sure it's so good that he can't get the N1.
A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Here's Whitmore. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Strus. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Strus has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Timeout charge to Houston.
Here's Thompson, 7-point spread. Pass to Whitmore. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston.
People were worried that this would slow the...
At the line, shooting one. The play is currently under
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Houston making some changes. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Adams. Smith comes in for Eason, and Jalen Green subbed in for Thompson. And the free throw, no good. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
To the paint. Here's Smith. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers trail by 7. Right side, Mitchell. Pass to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Brooks from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Houston. And let's take this opportunity to show you our state farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Şengün in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Okoro passes to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cavaliers ball.
Clock is at 3. Here's Allen. Good D by Şengün. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Allen on the wing, defended by Şengün. And Allen gets it to go.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Here's Green. Green rising up.
from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Mitchell against Thompson. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. The putback. That shot missing. The Rockets lead by 5. To the inside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Cleveland on D. Green with the ball. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Green.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
The spider in the house, the unmatched quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a bucket.
Thompson outside. From about 19, another one falls for Houston.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The 3 from Mitchell sinks it from distance. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell, second personal foul, second team foul.
Mitchell against Green. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. And it's Green off the drive. And Şengün gets it to go.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Mitchell. Allen outside. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Smith. Oh my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home! Oh, some serious power to finish that one off. Mitchell finds Strus. Outside for Mitchell. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Legal ball.
.116 left in the 4th. Mitchell against Thompson, and it's Mitchell. The miss. The Rockets lead by 9. Smith outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Rockets.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a huge performance it was for Jabari Smith.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 14. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now Mitchell. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Shot on the wing. Off target. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Holiday against Mitchell.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Porzingis can't hit. Cleveland with the ball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Mitchell up top, looking for Allen and gets it there. Allen, a screen on White. Clock at 6. Strus against White for 3. And it's Strus missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
White goes in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Porzingis has got his second basket.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Mitchell wide open. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Tatum with a screen on Mitchell. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Tatum looking around. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, White. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. .30 seconds left in the first quarter.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And that one drops. 8 points for Porzingis.
And just wanting it more there. You gotta like seeing Porzingis beat everyone to the spot in the open floor.
Holiday against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell with it. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. After this break, and it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's hear it for Bobby Johnson.
Here's Tatum, still scoreless. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
On the floor for Boston, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, stolen by Mitchell. Okoro kicks to Strus. It's stolen by Brown. Holiday against Mitchell. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Floats one up. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. White with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Porzingis passes to Holiday. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Tatum, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Holiday looking for an opening. Top of the key, Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Pass to Okoro. Allen, a screen on Brown. Okoro finds Allen. Okoro He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Okoro's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Porzingis. Mobley with the block. Mitchell with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
White, good.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. There's 1:26 left in the first half. Holiday against Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And it's slammed in by Holiday. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Mitchell against Holiday. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
And great to see Porzingis share the ball. A great decision from the Latvian.
And Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it. Just let him roll.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Inside, here's Porzingis. 1 second left, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Thompson in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Mitchell sets the screen for Strus. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Isaac Okoro, his first team foul.
Mitchell against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. With the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Holiday against Mitchell. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Shoots over Mobley. That doesn't go either for Porzingis.
Normally he drains that.
Pass to Mitchell. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket for Mitchell.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And he sinks the 2nd. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game. Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big. Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His 3rd, second team foul.
Pass to Mobley. Now, here's Mitchell. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
And so they foul intentionally.
Derek White, his 4th, 3rd team foul.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Okoro. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
This is what Thompson does best. His aggressiveness on the boards is what makes him a valuable player.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Jarrett Allen. Cavaliers timeout.
Fans, get on your feet and make some noise for your... Once again, fans, that was your Cavaliers screen team. Let's give it a big hand.
Celtics trail by 3. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Good good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. 22 points for Porzingis.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. White goes in. That one drops for him. White's got 12 points in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Driving inside. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Mitchell against Holiday. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And Mitchell is used to this. Teams are going to play him physical in that lane.
Allen against White. Over in the corner, Brown. Mobley with the block. And they get it back. There's Porzingis. No good off the front iron.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Allen. Nice D from Porzingis. Boston trailing. Brown right side. Porzingis finds Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen outside. Mobley looking it over. And Mobley throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Mitchell. Outside, White. Tatum with a screen on Allen. White. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Celtics lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Out to White. Six on the shot clock. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White dishes to Holiday. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Mitchell against Holiday. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 14 points here in the second half.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
A nice shot by Okoro.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
White the pass to Porzingis. Good work there as it goes. Porzingis has got 24 points.
No wonder defenses have a hard time limiting Porzingis inside. Just look at that massive wingspan.
And that one, good. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Outside Tatum. To the paint. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis passes to Tatum, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Cleveland ball.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Mitchell going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
The speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach from Cleveland?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Releases from 15. Porzingis can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Strus. Tatum against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up and he will put it down on you quick.
Mobley with the block. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Mitchell against Holiday. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Can't convert the two-handed jam. Pass to Porzingis. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct. This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Mitchell against White. In the corner, Okoro with it. A clear look for Mitchell. Rebound, Boston.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Green team, a big round of applause.
And here's White. Lets it go with a 3. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top of it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of... Kevin Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's done in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, the core of this team. Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Here's Brown following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Driving in. No good. Good work defensively by Richards. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And that one's good.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Holiday. And he gets that one.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Booker against Holiday. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so it's Boston with it. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Tatum finds Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker, and coach said first, we've got to be on him at all times, and second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Porzingis misses. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Durant with it. Now guarded by Brown. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A nice shot by Booker.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Allen against White. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Booker for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis surveying the floor. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. It's Holiday with a drive. Porzingis. Richards pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Durant. Drops in the layup for 2. Durant's gotten his second bucket.
Just the endless length of Durant helping him right there inside.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Bold, he's checked in for Phoenix. 1:25 left in the first quarter here. Holiday against Booker. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Allen against White. Just 5 to shoot. Right side Tatum. Shoots over Durant. Again, the miss by Boston. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. From 18 feet away, another one falls for Phoenix.
And KD getting to his spot there. He thrives in the mid-range.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Porzingis sets a screen. White finds Porzingis. Goes back up. Rejected by Bol. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And stolen by Durant. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Outside Booker. Over Holiday. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Suns up. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Phoenix.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Holiday. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Porzingis misses. Outside Bol. Back to Durant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. For 3, Durant. At the arc. KD drains it.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
Holiday with the ball. Beal picks him up. Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. White's got his first bucket in this one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Durant, pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Holiday. The kick to Durant. Fires the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
White looking it over. Tatum a screen on Beal. It's White with a drive. Down low. And Tatum fires one home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
The Suns lead by 10. Booker with it. Give him 8 points now. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Tatum. Bol grabs the board. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Booker, the pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, the hops from Beal. Woo!
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A different look for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Durant, and it's Allen in for Booker. Celtics trail by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Holiday up top, pounded by Beal. They kick it out to Porzingis. O'Neal pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
2 points. That one goes. Porzingis has got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's Beal on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Defense a little antsy there, and Beal takes advantage.
Richards is checked in for Bull, and Beal drops them both. Celtics trail by 14. A minute 4 left to play in the first half. Tatum inside. He's covered by O'Neal. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Beal, and then Beal with the dunk.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Lets a floater go. Look at Tatum using his length.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beal against Holiday. Beal outside. 6 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Give him 8.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
White for 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Suns ahead, leading by 14. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Number 1, please. They're measuring up the shot.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Celtics trail by 14. On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Bradley Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's done in at the 3 spot. Now here's White. Pass to Porzingis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Grayson Allen.
Standing at 7-3, We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And he sinks the second. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Now here's Beal. Over Holiday. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Allen. Holiday against Beal. Richards with a screen. With some arcs. Beal, that one's good. Beal's got 10 points in the game.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
And here's Tatum. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Down low. Operating inside. Porzingis.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Screen by O'Neal. The floater from outside the arc. Holiday grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Tatum passes to Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Beal against Holiday. Puts up a 3. And Beal hits from deep. 13 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8. Back to Porzingis. Phoenix grabs the miss. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Second chance shot. Here's Richards. Beal against White. Here's Richards. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Phoenix making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Richards. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. Porzingis misses. Phoenix leading by 16. From 12 feet. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The kick out to White. Tatum a screen on Allen. White the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And knowing his position on the floor and expecting the ball, Tatum knew his job and executed.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis passes to Holiday. The shot. Porzingis misses.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. It's an 18-point game. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 19 points.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And you know, for a near 7-footer, Durant has a very compact release. Just one reason he's so consistent.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. With the floater. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 14 points.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Booker. Can't cash it in from close range. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Everyone, give them a hand.
Here's Beal. The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Sinks the tray.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Porzingis. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Booker looking around. Top of the key. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. To the paint. Looking to get it going. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Bull, a screen on Tatum. From 11 feet away, nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close-range look.
Durant against Tatum. Pass to Porzingis from 8 feet away, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Here's Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Defense gets a little too close to Durant there, and he smartly makes sure to pick up the foul while shooting.
And both free throws good for Durant. Boston shooting a solid 47%. Porzingis, high post. Pull on him. Porzingis misses.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum finds Porzingis. And it's Tatum missing. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. From 18 feet away, and he comes up with a bucket. Durant's got 16 points here in the second half.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
Pass to Porzingis. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Bull, a screen on Tatum. Crafty move, and it's in there. Durant's got 11 points in the quarter.
Oh, Durant reached deep into the bag of tricks on that one. I mean, I'm not surprised by any shot he hits these days.
Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Bull. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Takes the 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that Nate shot.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Suns.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Phoenix leading by 22. Durant drives in. Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 34.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Porzingis with room to shoot. And it's Boston scoring again.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Booker. Into the lane. Over Porzingis. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Outside Porzingis. That three's off the mark.
on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Paul George. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Maxey kicks to George. To the middle. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And he's able to get it back. Richards, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Oubre, no one around him. And the 3 off target. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Booker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
And Booker kicks to KD. Connects in the foul line jumper. Durant's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Embiid. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Here's Maxey. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Outside, KD. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Leading by 5. Oh, good with the triple. Suns on offense. Durant down low. Guarded by Embiid. Richards passes to Durant. at the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
George, that's a two-pointer. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers on top, up 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And there's Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. In the corner, Bull with it. Just 5 to shoot. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
For somebody like Bull to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Dunn kicks to Allen. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Beal taking his time here. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. Still yet to score. And stolen by Bull. Beal against Oubre. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 3 to the paint. Here's Bull. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Bull's got 7 points for the quarter.
Few players are as tall as Bull, I think, which makes him a legitimate threat to score inside almost at will.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Abusele comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Paul George. There's a good screen. Done against Maxey. Here's Drummond. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Beal against Maxey. O'Neal a screen on Maxey. And Beal kicks the ball. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
The 76ers leading. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
O'Neal wide open. Hits it from three-point range. O'Neal's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Pass to Bull. Back to Beal. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. There's the triple. A second chance effort, and there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got 8 points.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebound.
Beal, the pass to Bull. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Maxey. Straps in the tray. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter. Here's Bull. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Right side Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. The 76ers leading by 5. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the 3 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
The 76ers making a switch here. Pass to Embiid. Over Dunn. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 9 assists in the game. Great pass. Durant for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nobody near George. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 8.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Pass to Richards. Shot to stop the run. Uses the glass to drop it in.
He could have walked to the basket.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Now, here's George. Six to shoot. Edwards with the screen for George. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Booker. Edwards' shot is good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Shoots from the elbow. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Durant.
And Durant, so dangerous as a scorer. He can shoot it from deep, also beat you off the dribble there. He just stops and pops.
Embiid with it, guarded now by Durant. George against Booker. Embiid wide open. No good on the triple. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. KD looking around. Dunn left side. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Dunn's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Left side, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
KD against George. And they'll get another chance. Richards passes to Booker. Fades back. That one good for 2. Booker's got 6 points.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Dunn against Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Booker pulls it in.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him. Phoenix making some changes. Ball, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Beal. Back to Booker. Ball setting the pick for Booker. And the call, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for your son.
And I think when it comes...
Taking 2 shots. The play will be
fast, and it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The 76ers leading by 6. Outside, Maxey. Inside, and stolen by Dunn. And now the Suns a fast break. Here is O'Neal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. 13.
For Phoenix, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. O'Neal hits them both. Now Maxey. He's got 9. Got a hand on it. Booker against Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. 76ers ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edwards in at the foursome. Durant's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Allen. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Bull, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Done with some nice D. Suns trail by 3. Booker on the move. Durant with a wide open look. Outside Beal. Shoots over Oubre. Hands the shot from the wing.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Here's Maxey. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
In the corner, Bull with it. He nails it, and we're tied up. Bull's got 5 points now this quarter.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Maxey. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
5 to shoot. Here's Bowl, and the dunk by Bowl.
And once Bowl gets going, catches fire, he stays with it, which is bad news for the opponent.
Maxey on the wing. Launches a 3. Out to Edwards. Embiid with a screen on Katie. Edwards finds Maxey. Shoots the 3. And Bowl pulls it down. Bowl's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Beal against Oubre to take the lead, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. All sorts of times. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. And the 76ers lead by 1.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Pass to Dunn. Now here's Bull. He's covered by Maxey. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Nick Richards. He's checked in for the Suns.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Free throw good, Maxey.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and 1.
Booker against Oubre. And Booker gets to Durant. There's the pick. To the inside. Richards.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Maxey against Dunn. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Out to Edwards. Sprains it from downtown.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. The drive by Booker. Over George. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Substitution on the floor.
It's Durant on the wing. Fires from deep. Right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Got it up in time. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Allen. And it's Booker in at the 1. They set the screen. Durant the pass to Richards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
76ers trailing. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against O'Neal. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 24 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
George against Durant. Here's Richards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richards got the lead up to 2 now for Phoenix.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
Maxey looking it over. Got a piece of it. Out to Edwards. To the middle. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 2 free throws coming. The coach's challenge has been issued.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Pass to Bull. Beal against Edwards. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 14. Here's Bull. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bull there with a big basket.
Maxey. Now here's Durant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Booker with it. Into the lane. In the corner, Bull with it. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey to take the lead. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to KD. Done with this screen on George. Durant the pass to Bull. It's good!
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Here's Embiid. Good!
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Not enough time to catch and shoot there. They'll have to tip it off the inbound pass to get it up and down.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg.
Hard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the Houston starting five. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Green, and it's Brooks in at the three.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
To the inside, here's Embiid. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Green's got 5 now.
There's a nice pace to Green's game, so the pull-up, it could be a weapon for him.
Here's Maxey. The Rockets pull it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
They get the rebound. Out to Thompson. Şengün against Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And Şengün throw it down.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
George outside to the wing, right side. Three-pointer Embiid knocks down the triple. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Şengün with it, picked up by Embiid. Now Şengün. Brooks a screen on Embiid. Pass to Green. The three is up. The rebound by Embiid.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game. And if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Allie, thank you. For three, Maxey. It's rebounded by Şengün.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
On the wing, Brooks. Guarded by Edwards. The drive by Brooks. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, watch out. I mean, there's a nasty streak there to Brooks's game.
Maxey against Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Thompson with a steal. Jumps up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing a transition.
And Maxey, here we go. And he dunks it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Right side, Green. Şengün, the screen. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Pass to Şengün. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Thompson against Maxey. Inside. Şengün with a steal. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Green. Şengün, the screen. Free throw line jumper, and the Rockets tack on 2 more.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Maxey. Off target from outside. Green against Oubre. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Green. He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with George. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Houston leading by 9. Smith outside. Pass to Adams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
From behind the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And a foul called on the way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Sixers,
People were worried that this would slow the action.
the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George's shot is good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And here's Green from the arc. Look at Green showing off his range.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. On the wing, Brooks. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And Adams no good on that one. 76ers trail by 9. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
Adams with a screen on Maxey. Fires top of the key. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Adams. Adams has got 6 points.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Drummond, and Drummond with the jam.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
And you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Green. Drummond grabs the miss.
really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Up top, George. He has 7 from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Houston.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. Thompson goes in, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Drummond's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Oubre against Green. Now here's Adams, guarded closely, picked by Smith. To the left wing, clock at 6, back to Adams. It's Adams who hammers it home!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game.
First team foul.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for Philadelphia,
He does not get the second one. The Rockets lead by 8. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Green. He's got 10. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Brooks outside. Offline with a 3. Here's Drummond. And so that's the end of the first half. It's Houston up by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
31.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Taking a look at the Rockets. We've got Steven Adams. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Thompson in at the point guard position. Embiid can't hit. Houston leading by 8. Here's Whitmore. Adams with a screen on Edwards. Down low. Back to Whitmore. from the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Eason with a steal. Here's the teardrop. Count it. And the Rockets lead by 10. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Outside Whitmore, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. 8-point game. Adams with a screen on Maxey. Here's Brooks. Another shot, and it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
For three, Maxey gets the three ball to go. Maxey's got 8 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him. Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Brooks drives in, pass to Adams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, so many times tonight, it's been Steven Adams, the man from New Zealand, looming large.
Now here's Maxey. Whitmore defending. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. 6 to shoot. This one for three. It's hauled in by Houston. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Rockets lead by 7. Thompson passes to Eason. Rejected by George.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Embiid. From deep. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Eason. Going inside. Brooks from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Adams. Oubre can't hit. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Brooks, the pass to Eason. Here's Whitmore. Launches a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Whitmore's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Adams. Now here's Whitmore. Defense right on him. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 13. Edwards a screen on Brooks. And here's Embiid over Adams. Philadelphia with another miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Maxey passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power forward.
Adams, the pass to Thompson. Now Whitmore. Shoots over Oubre. And so it's Houston in a good situation up by 13 points to close the quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The Rockets lead by 13. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the two-guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Embiid, good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And it's hammered home by Green.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
Edwards, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Green against Oubre. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 13. Looking to end this cold spell. And Maxey with the layup.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Oubre against Green. And Embiid with the block. And now the Sixers on the break. Ooh, stolen by Smith. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Şengün finds Brooks. The three, Smith. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
George's shot is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Oh, George with a steal. Oubre with room to shoot. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Here's Green.
The assist from Paul George.
Pass to Şengün. Wide open look. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Rockets lead by 15.
The dime dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
George against Thompson. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Oubre against Green. Pass to Şengün. 4-3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Embiid is screen on Brooks. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Green with the ball. Şengün, a screen on Oubre. Green going at the D. And the layup falls. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is what makes Green so elusive, so difficult to cover. His ability to destroy you with that handle.
Şengün with a steal. Thompson against Oubre. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. From deep. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. George finds Edwards. Back to George. Edwards a screen on Smith. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Rockets.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Steven Adams.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Jalen Green.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Şengün, a screen on Oubre. And it's hammered home by Green.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Smith with a screen on George. Smith outside. From downtown, Paul George pulls down the board. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Şengün. He's off on the layup.
Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Cleveland, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Okoro out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA, and this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
On the wing, Green, covered by Okoro. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Indoors, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And here's Cleveland. It's a 3-point game. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Here's Green. Drives to the hoop. And Green slams it in.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk to Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the three-pointer. Green's got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Brooks with the bucket.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Here's Mitchell. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Mitchell against Green. Out to Smith. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's Smith penetrating. And Smith with the stuff.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Allen outside. Trying his luck from deep. And no good that time. Houston leading by 3. Brooks left side. Over Allen. And Houston again with the bucket.
And Brooks needs to keep taking and making those jumpers. It's only going to help his confidence.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Out to the wing. It's stolen by Green. Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
The Cavaliers trail by 7.
A round of applause.
1:04 left to play in the first. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Now here's Thompson, covered by Okoro. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Green deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive. Misses from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Strus's shot is good. Strus has got 5. Houston leading by 3. Now Green, 6 points for him. Got it off in time, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Houston on top. They're up by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Green, and it's Brooks in at the 3. They get it back. And staying with the play, Allen.
Yeah, that's the big man lingering around the hoop. Jared Allen smartly gets the bucket on the follow.
Smith, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Brooks finds Şengün. Green against Mitchell. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Okoro with it. He's against Green. For 3, Mitchell. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Shots good by Green. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpy's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA, totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Mitchell looking it over. Brooks against Strus. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Houston leading by 4. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Smith the pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Cavaliers ball.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Strus, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson, count it. And it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
They need this. Okoro shot is off. Houston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Thompson, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Mitchell diving in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Houston.
Brooks, and it's sent back by Allen.
Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Cavaliers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Now here is Smith. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Mobley.
That one on Mobley.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
Allen inside. Şengün covering. Pass to Strus. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Green against Mitchell. Outside, Green. 5 on the clock. Smith with a screen on Strus. And it's Smith missing. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell outside. Offline with his 3. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 17-7 run. And the 3 ball is good. Smith's got 10 points in the game.
And every team wants long guys who can also make threes. Smith checks both boxes.
Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so it's Houston with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from home. They're measuring up the shot.
here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
They've got Donovan Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with Hunter. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Okoro in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. There's the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
That's a great lob to Thompson. Feed that big man.
With the assist.
Here's Green. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Buries it from three-point range. Okoro's got it back down to single digits for Cleveland. Here's Whitmore. Covered by Okoro. Inside, here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
So many ways Smith can hurt you, really showing us all what he's capable of.
Now, here's Okoro. Defense right on him. Pass to Mitchell. And Cam Whitmore picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Houston making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Jalen Green. Thompson sets the pick for Mitchell. Shakes him down low. Thompson misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Back to Okoro. Mitchell outside. And another miss by Cleveland.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
To the paint.
A terrific job, Thompson, relying on his length to get his arms up and challenge the shot.
Back to Adams. It's tipped.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is a crucial part of the defense for these guys.
And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Hunter.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell against Thompson.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Mobley a screen on Thompson. Pass to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Got it, and the Houston lead's been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Thompson.
Well, you know that Thompson's feeling it when he's pulling up immediately after catching the pass.
This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Whitmore's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Rockets leading by 13. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And stolen by Mobley. Pull up Jay. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Whitmore with it. He's picked up by Mobley. That one goes. Count it. 11 points in the game.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. And Struz is subbed in for Hunter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's big fan time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. For three, Mitchell. Brooks grabs the board. The Rockets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Cleveland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Allen. And he lays it straight in. Allen's got his second bucket.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mitchell. He's got 17. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both. Knocked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
It's Thompson off the drive. And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Rockets, Tari Easton is out there with Adams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Thompson in at the 1 spot.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Easton. And Jalen Green subbed in for Whitmore. Green passes to Şengün. Back to Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. High post, Şengün. Shot clock at 5. That shot wide open. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Outside, Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Here's Mitchell. Hit Joe, what touch!
I'll tell you, at times, guarding Donovan Mitchell has got to feel overwhelming defensively. When he starts to go with the floater, look out.
Smith wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Mitchell kicks to Struz. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
From deep, Mobley with it. He's picked up by Brooks, and he comes up with the deuce. And it's 6 points for Evan Mobley.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Out to Smith. To the left wing. Goes back up. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Smith. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Makes it off the glass.
The spider in the house. The unmatched quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a bucket.
Thompson right side. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. And he drives in, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Mitchell against Green. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. And Smith with the stuff.
How about the force on that finish by Smith?
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Mitchell passes to Okoro. Strus with it. On the wing, Mitchell. All alone. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. 1:25 left to play in the final quarter.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
And another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
And Şengün throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 1:12 left in the game. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
Mitchell against Thompson. Rebound by Smith. Rockets leading by 13.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any comeback hopes. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly look to want it more than their opponent.
Houston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Thompson driving the lane and then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Mitchell passes to Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Şengün. Back to Green. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in. It's Allen.
Donovan Mitchell with the assist.
excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, and Brian, look, there's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously effort, you can't do anything without it, but also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
And a wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Okoro, and it's Strus in at the 3. Now here's Mitchell, 6 on the shot clock. With the drive, here's Okoro, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone, off and running.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Outside Porzingis. Mitchell against Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Off with the layup.
How'd that move work out? The important part is to get the ball in the basket, not to make the highlight reel. Come on.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Given Porzingis' overwhelming size, sometimes solid defense isn't enough, especially this close to the rim.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
The ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Mitchell against Holiday. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Porzingis surveying the floor. Knocks it loose. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. And here's Strus outside. Tatum pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. White's got his second basket.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Mitchell. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Second team foul.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Outside Porzingis. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White, the pass to Porzingis. The teardrop. No good that time. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. Here's the three. Drains the triple. Mitchell's got 16 points now.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
The three from Mitchell. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cleveland up. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Tatum. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. Now here's Okoro with his first shot attempt. Allen, the pass to Mobley. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Tatum. And here's Holiday. He takes it in. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Boston trailing. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Mitchell against Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mobley. The three. Porzingis grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Now here's Tatum. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Celtics fans, get loud right now for Celtics. entertainment.
And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The three is up. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Really left him alone that time. Holiday's got 6.
On top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Wright hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Tatum finds Porzingis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Mitchell on the attack. Outside Strus. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Strus. He's guarded by White. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And making the game just look easy. Allen is a fantastic alley-oop target given his length and timing.
Porzingis up top. And stolen by Mobley. Okoro with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Strus with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Mobley. From deep, Strus. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cleveland on top. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in a two-guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Team foul.
Celtics on D. Outside Mitchell. Off the mark there with a three. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Out left to the wing. Stolen by Thompson. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. He launches a three. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Okoro. Strus has got 11 points. Right wing. Here's Walsh. Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland leading by 4. Strus finds Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
White, he's checked in for Walsh. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Stan, you've coached great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's Thompson. Back to Strus. Pass to Thompson. Mitchell against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson passes to Strus. Back to Thompson. Great D that time from Porzingis. Boston trailing. And that's an intentional foul. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Allen against White. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Here's White. White coming through.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Outside Strus. 5 to shoot. Now here's Mobley. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
The Celtics entertainment. Give it up once again for your Celtics entertainment.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Okoro passes to Mitchell. That's tipped. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Celtics on D. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Holiday. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Outside Porzingis. And the three off target.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Mitchell misses. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum inside. He's against Allen. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
Mitchell against Holiday. And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Holiday against Mitchell. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Clock at 4. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Mitchell against Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Strus with a screen on Holiday. Strus up top. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Porzingis passes to Holiday from about 19. No luck on that one.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Strus in at the 3. Holiday against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 5. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Tatum, a screen on Allen. White, the pass to Tatum. Hey, Jason Tatum takes flight.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Porzingis. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Mobley with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's White. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Now here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Hot off the drive. Mitchell.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Allen outside. Strus against Brown. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Okoro.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
Porzingis for 3. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
White with the steal. Pass to Holiday. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. JT for 3.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Yeah, if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Mitchell up top. He's covered by Holiday. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. White against Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. White the pass to Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Strus. Pass to Okoro. Here's Mobley. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. Mitchell against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Porzingis in the post. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
And the second of 2 is good, and that gives him a lead.
Well, and this is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
And Mitchell with the slam.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
They kick it out to Porzingis. White against Allen. White pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Left side Porzingis.
Yeah, terrific block by Allen, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Holiday against Mitchell. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Mobley. Porzingis misses. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Mitchell against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. The rebound, Celtics. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
White looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. The open shot. White. It's in! And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
Unless they can get a wide-open jumper, they might want to attack inside. Because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw a foul.
The three from Mitchell. Oh, my! What a shot!
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill.
Great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Allen against White. Takes it inside, and White slams it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Celtics ball.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And Holiday throws it down.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
Durant against Tatum. Durant deciding where to go with it. Here's Richards. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. And here is KD, guarded by Tatum. Takes a shot at the elbow, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. KD's got 7 points. Tatum against KD. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Outside for Durant. The 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston trailing. An even 3-on-3 break. And it's blocked. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Durant with a screen on Brown. Outside, KD. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Durant for 3. Connects from three-point range. 10 points for him.
Silky corner shot by Durant. He is so confident in his ability to hit from that range.
And the all-star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
This is going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Booker outside. Out left of the wing. Dunn finds Booker. Another shot. Here's Richards. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. They could use a bucket, and slam dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. KD's got 13.
Slick shot by Durant, gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Holiday with it, guarded now by Durant. And it's Brown missing. Phoenix leading by 6. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Now here's Brown. Nothing on the board. Porzingis with a screen on dime. Porzingis can't hit. Booker outside. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Bull in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Booker against Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Driving to the basket. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Shot on the wing, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Phoenix leading by 10. Now Booker. No scoring in this one. Bull setting the pick for Booker. Bull dishes to Dunn. Porzingis with the steal. White with it. Now Bull defending. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside for Beal. It's stolen by White. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, White. Back to Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Now here is Holiday, following the shot by Kevin Durant. White with it, now Beal defending. Holiday against Booker. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. That 3 off the mark. Phoenix leading by 8. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix. Grayson Allen. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And that one's good. Beal.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Now here's Porzingis. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. 4 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Suns leading by 13. Outside, Beal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Ball.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Beal with the steal. To the wing on the left. Here's Bol. He gets that one. Bol's got 6 points.
A towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Now here's Porzingis, and they get it. Plays it up and banks it in. 5 points in the game.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
And here is Beal, 6 points for him. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Count it. And the Suns lead by 17.
Oh, using that picture-perfect form. Beal claps back with the 3.
Brown kicks to White. And Bol sends it back. Here's Porzingis. 5 to shoot. White with it. Now Bol defending. Tries again. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And Beal puts up a deep 3. And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Shot line. They're measuring up the shot.
Ball. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
On the court for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul.
Royce O'Neal.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
White against Allen. The kick out to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Beal. Holiday the pass to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Comes up empty down low. It's Beal on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Richards, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Celtics trail by 17. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's stolen by Allen. To the left side wing. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. With the drive, and stolen by White. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Tatum with the finish on a beautiful break.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Some changes for Phoenix. Durant's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. Durant the pass to Richards. Such a wide open look. Richards got 6.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. He's got 7.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. KD against Tatum. Shots good by Durant. And the Suns lead by 14.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Holiday looking over the floor. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Down low. Outside for Durant. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Richards passes to Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 14-point game. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White finds Porzingis. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Porzingis has got 6 here in this quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Using his length inside, Durant.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Phoenix leading by 14. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not Sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bull comes in for Nick Richards. And Lee's subbed in for Allen. Here's Brown. Over to the left wing. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. Two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Outside Durant. Durant down. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
And so it's Phoenix feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they're scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Bull is out there with Durant, and it's done in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Celtics trail by 17. White drives in. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Celtics. Phoenix has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And finished off by Beal.
And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
A 3 from Porzingis. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Bull setting the pick for Durant. Pass to Bull. Takes a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And White kicks to Porzingis. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Phoenix leading by 14. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Out to KD. Here's the 3. It doesn't go for him. Celtics trail by 14. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Here's Durant. Done outside. Pass to Beal. And he drives in and finished off by Beal.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Phoenix leading by 14. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. From downtown, score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
So good from 3-point line. Beal stretches out the defense.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Outside White. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining.
Floats one. And Bull sends it back. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter.
locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Durant. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
Here's Durant. And Tatum pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
To the inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum. And it's now 22 points for Porzingis.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And stolen by Booker. Dunn dishes to Booker. Fires from the wing. And that one goes long. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 17. Pass to Tatum. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Back to Brown. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Phoenix ball.
Booker with no one around. It drops. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and
front-court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent. Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Durant. Shoots over George. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least, that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Suns on offense. Pass to Allen. To the paint. Here's Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. To the middle. Here's Edwards. No good there. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. From 15 feet away, and Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
For 3, George drops in the 3.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And so here is Philadelphia following the score by Phoenix.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Done. The pass to Durant. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
George with the bucket.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Richards. Dunn outside. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. And Embiid with the block. Here's Oubre. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Dunn outside. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Maxey. Here's Edwards. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Booker. Pass to Richards. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. The kick to Durant. Pass to Richards. On the take. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
76ers foul. Paul George. That's his first personal foul.
That one's no good. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Durant against George. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Dunn. Three-pointer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maxey. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, a good close contest so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation points.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Maxey, overdone. And it's Maxey missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
For 3, Maxey. They get it back. Edwards. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Phoenix making a switch here. Bowl, he's checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Lee, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Bradley Beal in for Devin Booker. Now here's Beal. Screen by O'Neal. Outside Bowl. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:53 left in the first half. 17-foot shot on the way. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Or the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Bowl, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Inside. Here's Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Phoenix making a switch here. Booker's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
1:19 left to play in the half. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Bowl. In transition, here come the Suns. Whoa, Booker busting it up court.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Drummond finds Maxey. Drummond with the screen to the inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
He's perfect from the line this time. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this game. Driving to the basket. Only his second make in 9 attempts.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Bowl, a screen on Oubre. Here's Booker. Banked it in off the glass. Booker's got 8 here in this quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. They've got Grayson Allen. Royce O'Neal is out there with Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's done in at the small forward position. That one goes. Count it.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Now Maxey. Down low. Here's Drummond. Misses the layup. Phoenix leading by 4. And it's Beal penetrating. Dunn, pass to Beal. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Bull, beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
Philadelphia shooting the rock well at 46%. To the middle. Here's George. And the layup is good. George has got 9 points.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Bull, a screen on George. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Inside, poke loose. Oubre, oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Bull, a screen on George. The floater. That's good from Bull. On the assist by Beal. He's got 5.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And George able to adjust his shot there. A tough one to block when he does that.
George against Beal. And here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Beal. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Count it.
Check out Beal with the floater, beating the coverage with a graceful shot.
76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to George. And the jam by George.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
George with it. Beal picks him up. George passes to Embiid. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Phoenix. 6-point game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Here's Embiid. And it's rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. .55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
They grab their own miss. Here's Dunn. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys. 2
seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Richards with a screen. Booker for three. And Booker cash on the three.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Booker with it. 4 seconds left. The shake. And the layup is good. Booker's got 16 points now.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Phoenix leading by 3. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Shoots from the line. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Oh, Embiid, stay out of his way.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Maxey. And he throws it down with one hand.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Durant against George. Pass to Bowl. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Bowles got 11 in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Phoenix. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. We can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Richards is checked in for Bowl. Here's Maxey. Soft touch off the glass.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Durant, the pass to Beal. And there's a pick. Right at the free throw line. Tries again. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Joel Embiid.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
76ers trail by 4. Now here's Maxey. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. That shot, no good. The Suns have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And that one's good by Durant.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Now here's Richards. Here's Booker. Second chance effort. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Suns lead by 5.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
To the inside. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Richards with a screen. Here's Durant. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dunn. Durant inside. Embiid covers. Durant's shot is off. 76ers trail by 3. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. George against Durant. It falls!
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
Outside Maxey. It's George on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Booker. George for 3. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Shoots over George. Oh, he got it! He got it! And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should actually look for the 3 here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a 2-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
Edwards a screen on Booker.
Richard, look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. George against Thompson. George passes to Edwards. Outside, Maxey. Going inside, and it's in there.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Here's Green. Smith with a screen on Oubre. Here's Green. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's George. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. 4 on the shot clock. From deep, George. Rockets with the rebound. Brooks outside. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Brooks. Over Maxey. Brooks misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Good on the bucket.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid with a screen on Brooks. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Now here's Embiid. Inside, Oubre. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's hear it once again for your Watch Crew.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. 3 on the clock. Here's Maxey. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Şengün with the screen for Smith. Second chance shot. And the layup. Good by Şengün.
And once again, got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Maxey over Brooks. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Green against Oubre. Oubre with the steal. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Oubre against Green. Three-pointer, Brooks. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 3. Left side, George. And he gets the bucket.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Şengün against Embiid. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. 4 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Houston on top, leading by a point. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Brooks in its small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. From past the arc, trains the three-pointer. Oubre's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And here is Green after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. And Green slams it in.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Maxey on the wing. Brooks covering. Brooks against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Maxey. And the shot is good. Maxey's got 6 points.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Green in the post. Covered by Oubre. He gets it in there.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
So, RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, They easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
And here's Thompson following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Şengün with a screen on Edwards. Smith finds Şengün from the high post, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 6.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Maxey against Brooks.
2 minutes remaining.
Embiid the pass to Maxey.
2 minutes.
On the top of the keys, again, Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Smith with a screen on Oubre. Here's Green, and it's Green shutting it down.
That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
And that one's good, Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Houston.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
On the wing, Brooks, guarded by Embiid. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Now, here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Şengün kicks to Brooks. 24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Şengün. Jacks up a 3. Brooks misses. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Brooks. Driving inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball.
29.
Adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Abusele comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Maxey. Here's Whitmore. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Rockets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Adams sets the pick for Eason. 6 to shoot. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Adams. Screen by Adams. Here's Whitmore. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Rockets lead by 2. Here's Philadelphia. Grimes passes to George. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Sure. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Andre Drummond.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Here's Whitmore. His 3-pointers off the mark. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. George looking over the floor. The second effort and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you look at the size and athleticism. Once Drummond gets the ball in there, it's game over.
That one is off.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Whitmore with it. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Grimes. He has yet to score. Inside. Here's Drummond. Pass to Oubre. Drummond with a screen on Brooks. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Here's Whitmore. That one, no good. Good D by Drummond. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. He takes it in. Pass to George. Drummond sets the screen for George for the lead. Good D by Thompson.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Adams with the slam.
You
gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's George. Down low, here's Drummond. That ball's nice feed that time from George. Drummond's got 7 points for the quarter.
Hey, that's Drummond, throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
Here's Whitmore. And that one, good. Whitmore's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's George. Hasn't made one yet. Good on the three-point shot.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Adams. Now Eason. Adams sets the pick for Eason. Knocks down the three ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's hear it once again for your lunch crew.
5 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Rockets on top. They lead by 3. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
3:10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it's Green with the jam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the paint, here's George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Embiid against Green. Smith outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Green. Smith inside. Embiid's there. Right side, Green. Oubre with the steal. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. George, that's a two-pointer. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks him down.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Houston with it. It's a one-point game. And Şengün throws it down.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Şengün from outside the arc. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Embiid with the screen on Brooks. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points. Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
To tie it up, here he goes. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Green, and it's Green slapping it down.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
To take the lead, they get it again. George against Thompson, and George kicks to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. 1:31 left here in the 4th quarter. Green passes to Thompson. And he can't jam it through. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up with the 76er. And Embiid throws it down.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
In the corner, Şengün with it. No good on the 3. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Brooks finds Smith. On the wing, Thompson. Smith with a screen on Embiid. Şengün with a wide open look. The Rockets again can't hit. So it's Philadelphia now. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The drive by Green.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's Maxey. Got it!
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with under 2 seconds.
How these teams like to get out and run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward position.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Brooks from outside buries it from 3.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Şengün with a steal. Thompson passes to Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
On the wing, Green, guarded by Okoro. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
On the floor, welcome your lunch crew. How about your lunch crew, everybody? Give them a hand.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Stolen by Mobley. Up ahead. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Green against Mitchell. Brooks outside. Down low. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Three-pointer Brooks. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Thompson against Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Fires for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mobley's got 5 now.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Smith against Mobley. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Smith no good. Outside Strus. Pass to Mobley. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Second team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Thompson against Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done.
That one drops. He ties it up. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Green against Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Mitchell.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
Houston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he's good on the second. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Şengün against Mitchell. Here's Allen. Back to Mitchell. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Houston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. On the wing, Green. Pass to Şengün. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. And the shot goes in. Brooks has got 8.
And what a drive from Brooks. Just carving through the defense like me on the slopes in Aspen.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mobley outside. Right side Mitchell. Thompson with a steal. Brooks finds Smith. Counted from distance. He's got 7.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For Cleveland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Here's the floater. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Green against Strus. Green in the post. Softly drops in the floater.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Strus with a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Isaac Okoro is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5. Outside, Green. Thompson outside. 4 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, Cavaliers trail by 10. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Green against Mitchell, and it's Green off the drive. Şengün passes to Green. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry.
Well, you love the defensive mindset that Jared Allen brings on a nightly basis. What a contest right there.
It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston leading by 7. On the wing, Brooks. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley grabs the board.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here he goes. Here's Allen, and he banks in the layup.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Green. Pass to Brooks. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Mitchell on the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Smith. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Strus. Launches it. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Smith passes to Brooks. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Şengün, the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lets the 3 fly. Nice D from Allen. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
And here comes Cleveland. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Allen gets it to go.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
And it's Thompson penetrating. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Thompson goes in. And here's Green from the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Strus. Mobley, a screen on Brooks. Strus the pass to Mobley. Nice D from Thompson. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Green from the arc. Green, money from deep.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Outside for Mitchell. And he drives in. And Mitchell with the slam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here is Green. Stolen by Mobley. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Cam Whitmore out there with Thompson. Then it's Steven Adams. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Brooks in at the 3. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. It's picked off. Only one man back on D. For 3. And Houston another 3. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. Mitchell down low.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Here's Whitmore. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Here's Thompson, and the layup is good off the glass.
And this guy, Tristan Thompson, understands how to score in the paint. Such nice touch right there.
Outside Whitmore. Outside Eason. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Adams. Brooks with it. Covered by Strus. And it's Brooks missing. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Mitchell. And here's Strus. Thompson with a screen. Beyond the arc. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
Now here's Brooks. Started by Okoro, and that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Here's Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. Adams grabs the miss.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Whitmore. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Get loud and let's hear it. 3 t-shirts are incoming. Who wants one? You gotta get loud.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 14. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Adams with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Whitmore. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Whitmore's got 8 points.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game. Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Okoro outside. On the wing, Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, Thompson not really the guy who's going to punish you consistently for sending him to the free throw line.
Whitmore goes in, and he jams it home with authority.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Mitchell against Thompson. And the shot goes. Mitchell's got 20.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
And that one's good. Whitmore.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. Adams grabs the miss.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Easton. On target from range.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Now Strus. Launches it. He drops it from range. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Outside Mitchell from the arc. That one is off. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's Houston up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for Cleveland. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Now here's Whitmore. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Adams. 6 to shoot. Brooks finds Adams. Chalk up 2 there. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Listen, there is a touch and a confidence about Steven Adams. If he's in the paint, he will get it done.
Here's Mitchell going inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Adams. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Whitmore. Smith against Mobley. Back to Şengün. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
seconds.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And he gets the bucket. Okoro's got his first points in this one.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And sends it home with some power.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Allen can't get it to go. Houston leading by 7. Pass to Thompson, to the middle. Now here's Şengün. From the line, and it's Houston scoring again.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Out to Mobley, knocked away. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Rockets.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here's Brooks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Knocked loose. Şengün with a steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
Max Strus, third personal foul, third team foul.
Green against Mitchell. Green in the post. And it's hammered home by Green.
What hops from Green, going up high and taking it right to the hoop.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. And the shot's good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Houston leading by 11. Smith outside. Here's the three. And that comes off the assist by Green.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Şengün. Cavaliers trail by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Dylan Brooks.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. From downtown, it's hauled in by Houston.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Dylan Brooks.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy from deep. Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, 3.
Here's Thompson driving to the basket, and he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce
NBA. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans. Fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Porzingis. And it's Tatum missing. Right side Strus. Here's Allen. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Here's Mitchell. Some solid defense from Holiday.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
White. And the layup is good off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Strus. Pass to Allen. Over Porzingis. Okoro with the ball. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered by Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. The fader. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell.
You appreciate how hard Allen works to be an efficient scorer. He doesn't try and play outside of himself.
Tatum passes to White. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
2 minutes remaining.
Holiday passes to Porzingis.
2 minutes.
And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally literally practice that every day.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Mitchell against Holiday. Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Here's Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Smart play there by Mobley, a coach's son. Man, this guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
From deep three-point land. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's White. Uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And Mobley's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Holiday. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cleveland on top, leading. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Takes the 3. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the draw. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
To the left side wing. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Mitchell. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Over Porzingis. Cleveland gets it back. Outside for Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. The shot comes out. Boston trailing. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Allen defending. Holiday against Allen. Clock at 6. Porzingis can't get that one to fall.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Strus. He's got 5. The 3 is up. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Puts up a three. And Cleveland another three.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Floats one. Okay, do it, KP.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Mitchell against Holiday. Right side, Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Mitchell into the lane. And it's Allen who slams it home.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting the pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Holiday against Mitchell. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Mobley, left side. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up from Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
The kick out to White. The 3 ball. Boston again missing. Cleveland leading by 8. Okoro with the ball. Now guarded by White. Pass to Strus. Here's Allen. Back to Strus. Mobley outside. Over Porzingis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Left side White. Out to the wing. Got it off in time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Celtics trail by 8. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Mitchell drives in. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but with
wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Knocks down the long J.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Mitchell against Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Over Porzingis. Porzingis grabs the board.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Mitchell finds Thompson. Back to Mitchell. Thompson, a screen on Holiday. From the top of the key, Thompson. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Thompson outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Okoro, left side.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Offensive board. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum passes to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Outside Mitchell. On the wing, Strus. Pass to Okoro. Mobley against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Fades back. Cleveland again missing. Celtics trail by 4. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Holiday. To in the cold spell. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Tatum. Oh! Jason Tatum!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Holiday against Mitchell. Takes it inside. Boston with a rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Strus's shot is off. It's Brown on the wing. White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Give yourself a round of applause.
From deep, Mobley. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's still anybody's game as we... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
And the slam dunk by Thompson. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
And there's a defensive 3-second call. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their 2-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Outside Strus, launches a 3. Up again, it's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Thompson, a screen on Holiday. Mitchell against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Holiday against Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. Porzingis putting the size to work.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, PA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Tatum from long range. Thompson pulls it in. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Pass to Strus. Takes a 3. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Right side, Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And stolen by Mobley. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Okoro. Boston pulls it in. Holiday's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Mobley, a screen on Holiday. The three from Mitchell. They get it back. And Mobley throws it down.
Adding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Porzingis finds White. Oh, and Mobley with the block. On the wing, Thompson, pounded by Tatum. Okoro, right side. Puts up a deep three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum with it. Strus covering. Strus against Tatum. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Mitchell against Holiday. Mobley on a screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Strus. Yes! For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
Holiday against Mitchell. And stolen by Holiday. Brown inside. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Fires the 3. Some solid defense from Holiday. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Money.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Okoro. Oh, no good! So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.